YouTube. Oops. Okay, I guess the VOD is not gonna have the opening sequence, which, you know what, that's fine, because in the beginning all you guys were doing was Yuzi! Where's Yuzi? She fell into her soup. By the way, why are you guys in my walls? Because yes, I had dinner. It was noodle soup. Green woman jump scare. Shrimp check, hydrate, and eat. I ate, I hydrate, I hydrated, I hydrate, and I'm sitting up straight. We are eating your asbestos. Isn't asbestos spelled differently? Okay, well, I'm back. Calm down. Young lady, why did it take you so long to eat today? Okay, I didn't have, okay, I had like breakfast, but that was like in the morning. Oh, also, okay, I know, I have long known that this space is not a safe space anymore. So I've now come to peace with that, and I've decided that instead of trying to make stream a safe space for myself, stream is a space where I commit psychic damage to chat every now and then. So, guys, why can't we eat raw oats? I'm not even saying that as a bit. I'm saying that as No, okay. Because I made a discovery today. I made a discovery today. I mean, you can, but why? Okay, listen, it'll just dry you out. Well, so how do I start this to justify it in the most normal way possible? But I feel like me coming up with a reason to justify it is not gonna sound normal. So I recently, and by recently, this morning, I was really hungry, but I didn't have any breakfasty items really, save for like frozen fruits, and I didn't want to eat frozen fruits in the morning, and like raw oatmeal. But here's my one qualm with oatmeal. It's just too mushy, and it's just too wet. And I know if you go to like an actual place that does like oatmeal the way it should be, like biblically intended oatmeal, like it can be amazing, it can be great. But when one makes oatmeal at home, it's either too watery or it doesn't have enough water. It's just mushy and gray and lumpy. Oh no. That explains why I'm having a stomach ache all day today. Okay, listen. I don't love cooked oatmeal when I make it myself. And before someone says, it's a skill issue. Okay, yes, I acknowledge that. Okay, I acknowledge that it's a friggin' skill issue, okay? But listen. But the thing is, I like the texture, the floury, soft, fuzzy texture of the raw oats. So I was like, you know what? Let me try a pinch of just raw oats in my mouth. And it kind of tasted really good. So I was like, you know what? let's do it. Yeah. So I took a measuring cup and did like I think it's a half a cup of. Actually, I don't even know how much oatmeal did I. Hold on. Let me go check. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. All right. According to this, I can take a look. So what I have in my lap is bowl and basket from ShopRite. Old-fashioned oats. The 100% whole grain oats. And right underneath it, it says a cholesterol-free food, good source of fiber. So, listen, how much did I... They're not a gamer drink. You can't dry scoop it. Okay, I only ate like a half a cup. I only ate like a half a cup of raw oatmeal. And in fairness, I'm not a psychopath. I added a little bit of cold oat milk with it because I wanted to pretend it was cereal. Right? And I added a little bit of honey. Right? It was like, okay, instead of oatmeal, let's make it cereal. If you are just being a horse, please live your best horse life. You ate frozen chicken tenders one. That was once. I'm still alive. The salmon Ella did not get me. So usually they're not a gamer drink. You can't dry scoop it. Okay, but what if I got a sponsorship? Okay, anyway. So I just ate. Okay, so I didn't completely raw dog the oats. I had like a little bit of cold oatmeal, but it was cold, so it didn't like soak up the milk into the oat. And it was nice. But ever since this morning, like I wanted to go for a run today. Frozen nuggies are pre-cooked. Oh no, Tater. The ones that I got were raw. It said on the carton, but I didn't read it because I thought they were also pre-cooked, but it didn't matter. Did I air fry them or did I microwave them? Either way, I bit into it, it was raw. Anyway. And I want to go on a run, but I couldn't go on a run today because my tummy hurt. And I was like, oh, maybe it's... And by the time I realized that it was hurting, I like... Hold on, what time did I wake up? And what time did I start eating? It was like 5 then. It like about 6 hours, six hours passed. And I was like, oh, fuck. I need to eat. So I ate. And now if you're saying that if I eat raw oats, it could make me constipated and my stomach hurt, that might answer my questions. Guys, this is a lost cause. She's gonna get a feedback for gaming next. She's becoming an Uma Musume. Wait, but what if... Okay, I saw on a YouTube video, of Brian David Gilbert, and... I forgot my roommate was home, and she's in the other room, and I just get a message that says, what am I hearing? You did what with my oats? Wait, hold on. They're fine! I promise! I was just... I'm not a food criminal. I swear. Oh my god, wait, this is the roommate I also tried explaining Uma Musume to. Will you still... Will you be okay if I turn into a horse girl? Guys, she doesn't use Twitch. She can't see you guys. Okay, she said yes if I turn into a horse girl, that she'd be okay with it. Okay. Poor roomie having to live with Yuzi. Rough life. I assure you, I make her laugh so often, and we support each other in all our endeavors. The oat crimes will continue, yes, until morale improves. Okay, what was I saying? Yuzi feedback merch drop. Okay, I saw a video from Brian David Gilbert, and he essentially, I forget what, he was trying to create the ultimate gamer space. And in that gamer space, the way to get food was he got a feed bag for himself and put in like cheese puffs, like the puff balls or whatever. And I was like, wait a minute. Maybe horses are doing something right. What if I got a feed bag? That would no, I wouldn't. This is a bit. This is a bit. I would never, because I would also be at risk of my roommates walking in and just seeing me face first into a feed bag. No, oh my god, no. I'm not into that. No. Relax. It's a bit. Valid Yuzi vibe. I don't. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the oak container right here so I don't forget to put it back after stream. Just say it's a pro gamer strat. Yes, it's new tech that they don't know. I also do use chopsticks to eat chips and stuff. I just think it's the superior method, so I don't have that gross, dusty fingered like issue whenever you like reach into a bag of like Doritos and the dust just clings to your skin. Wait, what? The morale is just a sign graph of we're so back, and it's Jover based entirely on if Yuzi makes us crumble to dust. Wait, so I didn't make you guys crumble to dust this time. So therefore, we're so back, correct? If that logic tracks. You're not a finger licker? Okay. I am not a finger licker because I am a at the desk eater. I eat at my desk. I refuse to touch Doritos, lick them, and have saliva and Dorito dust covered fingies touch my keyboard. That literally, I try to keep my keyboards fairly clean. Oh my god, the crust that can form. Oh no. No. I'd rather have my saliva touch my mouse than chip dust. No, because do you know why? Do you try? This is gonna be the wildest statement, but I need you to know. Do you trust the suction of your mouth to take off 100% of the Cheeto dust off your fingers 100% of the time? Do you really trust yourself that you can eliminate 100% of the Cheeto dust every time you use these skill issues? No, because you know why? After you just slobber all over your finger, right? And let's assume, good faith, you get like 98% of the dust off. Do you dry your finger and then touch your keyboard? And here's the thing, you do that one time, sure, but you go for a second chip, and then you're sticking your finger in the hole that just received Cheeto dust. So that also implies that your digestive saliva was able to wipe your mouth of, again, 100% of the previous Cheeto dust. I've seen folks suck that powder off like a golf ball through a garden hose. That's what a paper towel is for. It's not rock. No. See, I can't. No, this is like an argument for why people think toilet paper is suitable enough, and they don't need a bidet. Oh my gosh. No. After I eat my portion of Doritos to completion, I go wash my hands. Try it on a nice hand towel. Come back, and I put my fingies on my keyboard, or just skip it and use chopsticks. I don't put my fingers in the bidet. Okay, listen. Maybe some of you have the absolute suction power in your mouth to just vacuum up Cheeto dust. Fine, by all means. Hi, Oz. Hi. Hey, buddy. How you doing? You can't see me, but I'm waving. How are you? I hope you're having a great day. What do you mean, bruh? This is real matters. Oz, real question. Do you after eating Cheetos or Doritos with your hand, are you okay after licking the Cheeto dust off your fingers to touch your keyboard? Please don't tell me yes. Okay, but you some of that's a skill issue of being born not Asian and can't use chopsticks for too long. That's fine. Eat your Doritos. Wash your hands. Get a hand wipe. Something. Please. Bruh, nope. Thank you for being civilized. Another notion, you might be gripping your chips with a death grip. Here's the thing. I don't have to worry about this because I use chopsticks. So my fingies don't get dirty. Only my chopsticks do. And do you know what I do after I use the chopsticks? I wash them. I can use them again. Thanks for being civilized, says the woman who threw dry oats in her mouth so she gets a stomachache. Okay, first of all, I had a little bit of oat milk. Is that cannibalism? No, I'm not an oat. We're good. Anyway, and I didn't know it would give me a stomachache. Why would it give me a stomachache when it says it has how many serving sizes? About half a cup. So I got 4 grams of dietary fiber. And just open the bag and pour the chips directly into your mouth. I mean, sure, but that also gives you the chance of like having Cheetos like hit your like nose and like the outside edge of your lips and places not on your mouth, directly in your mouth. Yuzi just shoves her head in the bag and eats the chips that way. I'm concerned that some of you guys, to get the last chip of the Pringle, tries to shove your arms into the Pringles tube instead of tipping the Pringles tube out into your hand. I am now becoming concerned. Same thing of like when your chip bag is reaching like 1/3 and instead of like you guys keep on shoving your hand deeper and deeper into the bag, but instead of crumpling the bag and pushing the bottom up, so the bottom comes to you instead of you reaching your hand into the chip bag and then the chip powder gets onto like your forearm. We back to the feedback meta then? I don't know if I don't even know if there was a feedback strat. Oh my goodness. All I hear is more arguments in favor of corn tortilla based chips. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't really matter if it's a powdered or unpowdered chip. I'm gonna eat it with a chopstick. First issue, eating Pringles. Hold on. Listen, Pringles are not my favorite chip. But Pringles have been crucial foundational parts of people's childhood. I've went to like children's birthday parties where they had like the mini tubes and they give them out as snacks. Like sometimes they were the GOAT. What the fuck? Okay, I'm just making sure nothing happened. That was a weird, scary sound. I'm not here for Pringles slander right now. Okay, I can't argue against bad food nostalgia. Yeah. Because it's like I have friends who love and will die on the hill for Velveeta cheese, and you know what? I can't really call it cheese, but if they like it, then sure, man. Like, listen, I mean, again, I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum, but I think it's safe to say everyone at least has like one bad food that they like that runs on 100% pure nostalgia, and I can't judge people for that. Wait, Velveeta was cheese in it. I mean, the other stuff is cheese product, but yeah, I mean, for me, like, I guess I've never associated Velveeta is in the same category to me as like Cheese Whiz. Like, you know, I'm not gonna knock people for liking it. I'm not the biggest fan of it per se, and maybe it's just a texture thing. But hey, some people like it because it's nostalgia, and I can't knock it. You know? I'm nostalgic about blueberries. Oh, allergic reactions. That's rough. Spray cheese is the most American food ever. Sincerely, a Canadian. Yeah, we kind of have that brand on lock. Lay's salt and vinegar chips and Little Debbie oatmeal cream pies. I've never had Little Debbie. I've never had what's that called? Twinkies either. I've just never had, like, there are like gas station convenience store like desserts that are just out there, room temp, probably dry as fuck. I've never experienced any of those, but I have friends that are just like, yo, I had this when I was like in middle school, and this shit like slaps. It's the best. You mean like a Philly taco? What's a Philly taco? There's tacos in Philadelphia? You're missing out? I don't know, man. If a baked good can be out in room temp for I don't know how fresh is that pastry? Then you should one day try a Twinkie wiener sandwich. That sounds like an innuendo. And I'm not sure if I want to know. If Philly tacos take a Philly cheesesteak sandwich and then placing it on a cheese pizza slice. What? Then you skip the... Wait. Oh, those are two different things. That's a lot. You don't ask questions, just eat it. You know what? If I was really hangry or really drunk, that sounds like a drunk food. I could absolutely eat that shit if I was drunk, maybe. And like I was... or, I don't know. Hot dogs with Twinkie as a bunch. Topped with Cheese Whiz. No, okay. I know this is not a safe video. I'm not a fan of hot dogs. And when I say hot dogs, actually, no, I mean hot dogs. Because what makes the hot dog is the sausage. I don't want the bun. The bun never tastes good. I would just rather have just the sausage alone. But, okay, I have a question. Is what makes a hot dog... Okay, How do I explain this? Can you call a sausage without a bun a hot dog? Must a hot dog have a bun for it to be called a hot dog? The bun doesn't taste good. Usually, have you not had good bread? I've had good bread. Here's another food take that I would get crucified for. I'm not the biggest fan of brioche bun, and that's the next bun after typical like hot dog buns or potato buns. It's like brioche buns for hot dogs, and I'm not the biggest fan. Hot dogs is a hot dog is a hot dog. Sausage is just sausage. Okay, so yeah, I'm not a fan of hot dogs. I would rather have one really good sausage. Like, I remember watching a clip from Dropout where they were arguing about what makes a hot dog, and someone used this term, and I wholeheartedly agree. I would rather just have a good sausage alone. Give me the lone ween. I do not want it on top of mediocre bread or brioche buns. No, just give me a nice sausage with a crisp outer casing that I can like and enjoy all on my own. That's it.
You ever eat a glizzy with your life on the line?
What does that mean? The only person I've ever seen eat a glizzy with their life on the line is the LA Beast, where he tries to swallow like 15 hot dogs. And for those of you who be like, wow, that's a very niche and very hyper-specific reference. It's because every year, once a year, me and my friends gather around to re-watch this, I don't know, like 10-year-old video of this YouTuber called LA Beast swallowing hot dogs whole. It is glorious. It is beautiful. Guess we need to take Yuzi to Wiener Schnitzel? What do you mean take me to Wiener Schnitzel? Is that a location? Is that not a dish? Sounds like Brennan or Trap. It was like with Jacob Wysocki. How about a corn dog? Corn dogs for me are forever ruined because I believe the Korean hot dog has kind of cornered their market and like are kind of irrelevant to me now. I'm sorry. American corn dogs have this weird situation where it's just lacking texture. Like it's just I don't know. I feel like the Korean hot dog is superior for that market share. K-dogs don't have the corn flavor though. I'm gonna be honest, the corn dogs don't even have the corn flavor. At least the ones I've eaten. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Sonic. That's a rough experience. Wiener Schnitzel is a fast food joint that focuses on hot dogs. I feel like I won't become a regular patron. Have you ever tried a Brazilian hot dog? No, I have not. I mean, I'm open. Listen, I am open to trying new foods, right? But I know if it usually is a hot dog form, I never really end up being a fan of it. This is why you get the spicy cheese sauce for the corn dog. Okay, maybe I also am a little biased because when I think of corn dog, I immediately equate it to American fare foods, right? If you live in America, usually in your state, there can be like a state fair or a county fair where they sell foods at stalls. Now, when I see a marketplace or I go to like a festival, when I think of street food, at least in Korea or Korean marketplaces, there's a variety of foods. I can get meat skewers. I can sometimes get, there is fried food. Sometimes I can get like, one of my favorite snacks when I was a kid was dried squid on a stick, and I used to eat that. And like, and it was nice. There's just a variety of food. When I think of American fare food, it's literally the same. Funnel cake, which is fried dough. Then there's like corn dogs, which is fried food. And then fried Oreos. And it's just all fried. It's all battered and fried, which is like, listen, I won't lie. Some of it can be delicious. But at a certain point, I've seen fried cheesecake before. If it ain't fair, it ain't fried food. Okay, that is true, but it literally is a bit too true. I've seen like fried cheesecake on a stick, and I'm just like, at a certain point, does this not get concerning? Or a burger with Krispy Kreme donuts as the bun. What? I'm trying to... Oh no. No, I'm not a fan of that. I'm trying to picture it in my mind, and I'm assuming it's like a regular Krispy Kreme donut with glaze on it, and I'm just like, no, and it has like a cakey texture to it. So when you squish the burger, it's like extra soft because it's like, no. I don't know. I mean, I haven't tried it, so I don't know. But in my mind, it's not working. It's not the pieces. The pieces are not fitting together. I saw fried butter before. But you've never had a breakfast burger? I think I've had it once. I'm assuming the breakfast burger is the ones with the biscuit. It's like instead of a bun, it's a biscuit. Like, again, I've never had a breakfast burger that's really blowing my mind. I think the two American breakfast foods that I'm okay with that I've experienced was one, those crisp McDonald's hash browns. I do like emphasis on the crisp. It cannot be soggy from sitting in its own grease. It has to be crisp. And then two, wait, was that? No, have I been to a waffle? No, I don't think no, I haven't been to a Waffle House. Shit, where was that? There was this one waffle that I had, and it was good, not because it was soggy, but because it was crisp. And it was crisp to a point where, like, you could pour syrup on it, and, like, it wouldn't immediately go soggy. Like, it took a minute. It had some structural integrity to it. You need the crisp waffle. Hello. No, 2 glazed donuts, a sausage patty, fried egg, and vegan. I think it's too sweet. I don't have a crazy sweet tooth, is the problem. But yeah, that's me and my hot food takes, which honestly, I'm very proud of myself that I have not given you guys psychic damage yet, aside from the raw oats, but we're gonna quickly move past that. I do think I should be fine. Maybe I'll just spend a little bit more time on the toilet. Are raw oats really? Okay, never mind. Make sure you hydrate yourself well today. Well, good thing I have a giant 32-ounce Gamer Subs bottle next to me. 안녕하세요. Hello. But that being said, okay, guys, we do have some things to get through today. Because today is, thank you for the hydrate, Mordecai. Today, we have to do some question. We made good progress yesterday. I know that there's also a special event on 14. What will your Gamer Subs flavor be? You mean my Gamer Subs flavor of choice, or Gamer Subs flavor that if I had to make a flavor, what would it be? If I had to make a flavor for myself, dude, ever since that Gamer Subs short went out, people were saying that, oh my god, we know exactly what kind of Gamer Subs flavor you're gonna make. It's gonna be called a VTuber piss. And I'm gonna be like, no! I don't want that to be my legacy. I refuse. Dry oatmeal and frozen chicken tenders will be the flavor name. But then what would the flavor be? Because that implies that the flavor is gonna be dry oatmeal and chicken tenders. Maybe it would be something like cool and refreshing, like sparkles of joy or whatnot. Guys, please, my brand, it can't be cursed. I still have the copy pasta of your legacy. Tater, you scare me sometimes with that. It's so funny, but holy fuck, you're like our historian. For better or for worse. My brand! It's like you can get contacts. It's like, no, my eyes. Look with your special eyes. My brand! Have you seen the GamerSupps flavor names? The brand is perfect. No, not the GamerSupps brand. My brand! Tater chiseling out that Yokoi memorial block for Yuzi. Okay, listen, I get the whole Yokoi are like, oh my god, we make memorial blocks for people even when they're alive so that they may be remembered even after their death. But I would like to politely remind you, your streamer is still here. I am still alive. Do you watch Dr. Stone? No, I do not, but I've heard interesting things about it. All right, guys. Okay. Death by oatmeal is one hell of an obituary. Would it be death by oatmeal or would it be death by constipation? Either way, let's avoid that. I'm going to hydrate so hard today. Alright, shall we?
Yuzi is gone. Only I remain.
No! Oh, I have your oats. Everyone say hi to the roomie. Oh my goodness. Which one is this? The one who the one who got the oats? Brother, may I have some oats? Alright. Thank you for the posture check. Oh, I realized I haven't drank anything today. Okay, guys, we're doing a group hydrate. It is time we hydrate. Does Rumi not know to eat raw oats? Actually, Rumi is probably smarter than I and does not consume raw oats. Alright, that being said, our quest today is, I am not going to do the Hatching Tide event today. I think what the plan is...
My name is Yuzimii, Queen of Queens. Look on my work, see mighty in despair. Nothing asides remains.
I didn't know you had that title, Gregathy. Okay, let's calm down there. Please encourage your roommate to make a Twitch account. I would love to see them make surprise appearances. No. They don't really use... No, neither of them use Twitch at all. And if anything, they're very... they're very shy. Like, they try so hard to not be picked. My mic is very good. It's very good about not picking things up. But sometimes, like, they try extra hard so that... Because they worry. They're like, I don't want to interrupt your stream. I don't want them to hear me. And I was just like... So, I don't know. We shall see. They do think it's funny the way you and I, like, how I interact with you guys. Okay. Hatching Tide event, I'm probably either gonna do probably tomorrow. I may do it tomorrow. It just depends because tomorrow is hand cam stream. That's gonna be fun. After seeing Yuzi on the other side of the stream, Rumi has fair reason to not join chat. What the fuck? Even better, make them mods? No, I don't even know if they know how to mod. I don't even know. Guys, please. Please. I don't even know if they know Twitch like that. That would mean being subjected to me. Oh, okay. Wait, pause. Make them mod supreme? No. I actually have tried to convince them to play 14 with me, and one of them plays, I think it's Guild Wars 2, and the other one's not really a big fan of MMOs. But soon. Soon. Former Sprout guides new Sprouts. I feel like I wouldn't be too much. I wouldn't be very give any additional insight because, like, at least for one of them is used to MMOs. But that being said, it depends. I'll see how comfortable they'll be in the future. But for now, I'm sure that they would. Chat says hi. She says hi back. Can I ask you a question? Oh, you heard all that? Oh my god, maybe I do need to shut up. How much do you know about, like, wait, are you on Twitch? Oh, do you use it though? I see. Maybe in the future. Guys, you're not allowed to like my roommates more than me, please. Please. I'm scared that you guys are gonna team up and I'll be overthrown. What do you mean too late? Roommates won't abandon us? What the fuck? Anyway, today I'm gonna be doing hatching time, probably tomorrow if we have time. Today we gotta lock in because hey guys, what the fuck happened yesterday? They must have lore as guardian spirits of something else. Well, I'm sure you guys will be happy to know that they also give me psychic damage in some ways. Don't worry. We have it's like a symbiotic relationship. We made a train bomb, found a wibbly wobbly time zone. This is all true. We had yet another. Wow, every expansion is a bit of a white woman jump scare. Oh, so the oats thing was you asserting dominance? No, it's me asserting presence on the porcelain throne unintentionally. All right, how do I do this? I need you guys to know. I need to remember more often that I sometimes need to stop saying shit. Don't call me a toilet queen. Seemingly tech advanced but still wearing fantasy clothes like a run fair next to a tractor supply. Yuzi is the queen of unreason, and I wear that badge with pride. Queen of Peasolve? You guys hate me. You guys actively hate me. You know why? I am not the Punisher of the porcelain because I have a good fiber intake. I need to get myself one of those shirts that says I had a good poop today because I do. I have such good poops, but like for bowel movement. This is so TMI, but you know what? You guys brought this upon yourselves, so I'm not sorry. Proud of you, Yuzi. Thank you. Thank you. How to lock it. All right, all right, all right. Also, Zarian, thank you for the gifted. Holy shit. Thank you. Let's get you a Toilets Fear Me trucker hat. The day I do Euro, like, truck simulator. Oh my god, what if I did a truck simulator? Wait. I am having thoughts in my brain. Hey guys, would you guys be opposed to having a truck sim stream? Crowdfund a steering wheel how? Wait, can you actually get a steering wheel set up for a truck sim? Wear a man I love fishing hat? No, I'm gonna wear a man I had a good poop hat. Wait, they get pretty expensive. Wait, how much do they cost? Wait, can I just get one of those dinky plasticky ones like you get when you play Mario Kart? 700? Okay, I would only spend that much money if we were gonna have regular, like, truck simulator streams. Like, once a month, we go on a road trip. No, it has to be multiple times a month. It has to be, like, at least 3 times a month we go on a road trip. You can use it for other games? Starting out controller is fine. Using rebranding as a truck tuber. Listen, I've been perfecting my Southern American accent. Okay. This is good. This is good for us. You can probably find a USB wheel control without costing too much. I may look into that. You can even raid in Final Fantasy XIV with it. Yeah, we still need to do the board. I need to look into it, but if you guys have recommendations for USB wheels, I may look into it. I don't know when we'll do a truck simulator. Maybe I'll have it. Maybe we could do something fun with it. You should raid with your drawing tablet. I don't think any of us want that. If I go into Arcadian, because I know that's the raid tier for Dawntrail. If I go into Arcadian with, isn't there an Arcadian level that has floor that has a painting Lalafell or whatever, the Sugar Riot? Isn't that right? Wait, what, Yuzi? Wait, what did I do? Love that girl hate. Oh, wait, the Yans were in that fight. Right. You have tank mains in your chat. You can't just... I'm sorry. Did I give you all war flashbacks? I'm so sorry. Yuzi gonna become an Osu streamer? I've played Osu on stream before. The reason why I got a drawing tablet wasn't a draw, it was for Osu. Shout out to whoever remembers when I used to play Osu on stream. Nerd. Bold of you to talk, anyone who was in my stream. In the before times. Okay. Okay. Jingle, 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 jingle. We have board to do. When she had flesh, no. This was when I was a PNG tuber. This was before I even was able to have mobility. I had a healer and a static who raided on a stream tablet at Yellowstone. We were doing tea. Maybe one day. I tried to play Valorant with my tablet. That was a hot mess. No, it's okay, guys. I'm not playing Valorant. Nobody be scared. Alrighty. Where the hell did we go? Okay. Well. Oh, yes. We did the train bomb, which was mostly successful, where we just made a giant opening in the dome. And in this dome, it's like, so it is like, it's like Yasulani, but old. Like, the buildings are like run down. They had like, it's like they have like vines all over it. They're like all decrepit, and they have, right? It's Yasulani, but old. Oh, frick! Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay. They're. Oh, okay. They're. In order to get to Yasulani, we had to go through It reminded me of the Garlemald buildings. It's like Apple headquarters. We got into Apple headquarters, and we had to fight a dude with a mohawk. And then he was like, oh, it was called Vanguard, which, okay, Valorant reference, I guess. Who boss, and then he turned into a, I don't know how to, okay, I'm gonna just draw him as a stick figure, and he goes from human to, he has a mohawk, but now he has like a, he looks like a sperm, but you guys know what I mean. No, I'm gonna he still looks like a sperm. I don't know, he had abs, maybe. Like, you know, he turned into a snake! He turned into a snake! Don't what, homie? Guys, this is from my memory! This is from my memory! You mean like a Lamia? This... Yes, snake! But I drew him like a sperm! Yeah, he was a snake guy, right? And so we fought him, but there were all these robots and motorcycles and like Tron looking ass. Oh, we have to cook it. What do you mean? I'm just trying to recount what happened. We also had a very cool train fight where I saved my husbando and little sister. Anyway, And then we go in, and it's essentially Yasulanni, but old. And we see in the middle there is like this giant. It's like a. It reminds me of like this tower with like cell phone lines around like different places. Yasulanni, but old. But usually just called their favorite show a classic. Oh my gosh. I don't always make your guys' bones explode. Yes, my cat boy, whom I'm very normal about. And then in this, Erenville. Oh my gosh. I wish there was an easier way to flip my brush strokes around faster. Erenville. Why is his ear so big? I don't know, but it's fine. Erenville essentially is like, what? Yo, where is my home? Where is my home? It's like, where is my mom? Because this was his home, right? And then while we were at, I guess, old Yasulanni, we meet. Oh god, I do not remember what this girl looks like. I'm gonna do my best. She had like grayish brown hair. Guys, this is gonna be my first time drawing her, so please forgive me. Grayish. I don't really remember what she looks like. And I know she had like these, like, she had like green thingies, and she had like little hair accessories. And I think she has like a little crown. I don't remember what color her eyes are. This is the closest I'm getting. But also she fucking glows. I don't know, and I'm not saying that because like, oh my god, she's so pretty. She literally glowing. Also, she looks like fantasy genre. She's dressed as fantasy, and her name is Sphene, and she is Queen of Reason of a land called Alexandria. So, and what she says is that, oh, so what we delve is probably this, in this dome is a reflection that is kind of like merging. I don't know what the right word is, so this is what I'm gonna use. Merging with source, kind like it like teleported, kind of like Crystal Tower, right? And the thing is that there is, oh gosh, okay, so apparently So RGB Zeralja arrived to Alexandria and was like, give me weapons, right? Give me weapons. And she was like, well, we can't do that, but you know, we will give you technology. Please don't hurt us. So then Zeralja uses the technology and essentially kills people back in Tuliolal. And during this process, this was, let's see, 30 years. This time jump in the time, the time difference is 30 years. So Zeralja has become old. Has become old. Okay, wait, hold on. Older, sorry. Anyway, we find this out. The people of Yasulani essentially have assimilated and kind of like combined their knowledge base with the people of Alexandria, and they've been living together for 30 years, etc., etc. And oh, by the way, Zeralja is now king alongside Sphene, king of Resolve, essentially LARPing what he couldn't have. There we go. Carping, LARPing, essentially. So I think right now we're trying to learn more about the Alexandrian people and how we can help Sphene be free of Zeralja. Here's my few thoughts, right? I'm gonna call this box Yuzi's thoughts. Right? It's gonna be... Oh my gosh. Okay, this is Yuzi's thoughts. Yuzi thoughts. Okay? There was a moment when we were interacting with Sphene where she was literally like, failure cannot happen when it comes to like ensuring being a good ruler for her people. Which is like, yes, every ruler wants the best for their people. However, she's been so chipper this whole time. This negative thing that she said, I'm just like, This smells like trauma. Something in her past or her lore that I want to know. Also, Yuzi's thoughts. Zeralja wants to look like an kitten because apparently he designed all the weapons from the technology, so that means he wanted to have an RGB cat-eared gamer headset. So listen, I don't make it. Sphene said that he did the design. If he designed it, then like, sure, why not? And I think that's where we left things off. I think, if I'm forgetting anything, let me know, but I think that's where we ended up. And so today, this is also a very deliberate choice of the track. I know nothing about Final Fantasy IX, so I'm gonna try and go. If I don't know something, I'm gonna just have to go blind. Final Fantasy IX playthrough, when, guys, you guys want me to play like every single Final Fantasy under the sun, which I'm not gonna lie, there are some Final Fantasies I really do want to experience because I've been recommended by them from you and as well as my friends. But one thing at a time. I had another friend remind me that Claire Obscured still does exist and I need a playthrough, and I was just like, fuck! There is not enough time underneath the sun in which, like, maybe if I was a full-time content creator, maybe then. But even full-time content creators can't play every game under the sun. So, who knows? Alright. Again, I'm not going to be doing Hatching Tide today. I am probably most likely going to be doing it tomorrow. Alright. Visit another data center. Can I have the mods switch the category, please, to Final Fantasy XIV? Alrighty. You'll have a lot of time? Well, hopefully. Because usually what I'm thinking right now is, even when the next X Pack drops, I don't think I'm going to be playing MSQ right away. Because I want you guys to kind of, everyone get their fill of the MSQ, and I'll just go through it little by little. And I'm kind of okay with that, unless you guys want me to go through the MSQ in real time. I haven't really quite decided. Why are you not showing up? Alright, that being said, before we go into MSQ, some rules, as you guys know, no spoilers. You will be sniped without hesitation. This also includes, like, no spoilers, no backseating. You guys know this. This also includes emotional spoilers. If you guys really do need to yap about upcoming stuff, we have a section in our Discord that allows for you to do that. If you go to the Final Fantasy section of our Discord and see the threads, we have a Dawntrail thread for you to yap about. What else? I'm gonna be on Crew Kalane on Dynamis, so you are more than welcome to join me along the story there. However, just ask to keep your distance and try not to be too distracting, because I really do appreciate my immersion. Thirdly, if you want to join our Dawntrail bingo board, ! Bingo will bring up the Dawntrail, the Giga board. And you can see if you can get bingo or not. I'm waiting to see if someone gets a whole, blackouts a whole board. That being said, let's see. Am I missing anything? Where the hell? Wait. Why isn't it picking up Final Fantasy? What? Wait a minute. Huh. This has never happened before. Update? Hold on. What update? For OBS? Okay, I may need to do the good old... Hold on. There was... Okay. Okay, hold on. Give me a minute. I need to... I can't believe I need to do this. What do you mean, update? Let me in! Okay, hold on. My model's gonna bork for a minute. I'm still here. I'm just closing my eyes. Ow, that hurt. What the hell? Huh? Alright, hopefully this fixes things. Okay, we're so back. We're so back, guys. We just need to do the good old turn it on and off again. Hell yeah. Okay, what did I talk about? Immersion. Talking about... I miss you, pizza donut. Yeah, we miss the pizza donut. Well, what else? I think for the most part, that's about it. We just had a dungeon, so I don't think a trial's coming up anytime soon. Welcome in, Cox. Pretty cool beans, if you ask me. Aw, shucks, man. But I think that's a... Whoa! Wait, the art looks really cool. By the way, you guys will be so proud of me. Behold! Ooh, look! Multiple rows of clean inventory. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I can shove more music at you, huh? I hope I can be like you when I grow up. Please don't. I have way too many character flaws to be a role model. Holy organized pockets. Yes. Yes. What's all the gear doing there? I have a hoarding issue. Some of these are going in glam dressers. Mostly, I'm hoarding them because I'm probably leveling a class that will eventually use these, and I'm too lazy, even though I know I should get rid of them. Even though I know I am a bit of a hoarder, but it's fine. All right. Yeah. I can't wait to regress and develop VTuber personality traits. Oh my god, no. Don't do it. Save yourselves. That being said, I believe that is all my announcements. I mean, if you're leveling them and they're not old tome gear, you could just toss them unless you're putting them in the dresser. They are tome gear. So I didn't want to waste poetics that I spent on them. It took me so much. It took me so much to save. You know, you can use retainers to store stuff too. Wait, I'm not sure I want to know what your retainer inventory is like. Let's just, don't, you know, wow. Ow, my retainer. Both of them, their backs are so sore from all the weight they're carrying. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, chat, are you ready? I don't know, salute. Show a sign of life so that I know that we're all ready to start. Game audio? Oh, fuck, thank you. Okay, you guys should be able to hear it now, right? Thank you, Hex. You guys were gonna be in muted audio hell first. I don't know how long until I realized. Okay, show a sign of life. Immediately someone just puts a dead emote. Alright, let's do this. She is literally glowing! Oh, wait, did I get her appearance right? Okay, she has like a Chanel symbol on her forehead. Wait, no, what is... Are those like Katara's hair loopies from Avatar? Okay, interesting. She has hair loopies. You know, if Zeroja has to have RGB armor, she's just a literal RGB person. It's like it's like she has liquid cooling. She kind of reminds me of Firefly. Tension impact crossover. A little bit. Like I was gonna say, like these glowing pieces remind me of like the in Sumeru. But is she going to set the sea ablaze? I don't know. Like, what is the bottom of her... Like, okay, I'm not trying to upskirt her. I'm trying to look at the inside of her dress. I swear I'm trying to be decent about this. Like, look. That is crazy. What are these symbols? I really... Okay, again, I'm not trying to look at her chest. There's literal text on the metal plating on top of her chest. How do I go first person? Wait, how do you go first person? Home? I do not know if I have a... Oh! Oh, wait a minute. That kind of looks like Eorzean. Again, I'm trying to be Okay, can I pause? Hold on. Sorry, Sphene. I'm just trying to read. Oh, I'm okay. Oh god, this is gonna be the veneer thing all over again. B L No, B I No, is that A L Wait. Al X N. If that actually says Alexandria, then we have an alphabet. Oh no, that says Queen. Queen. Sphene. Al. What are these numbers? Are these numbers? If that says XIV, it's Alexandria 14. Oh my god, wait. I'm reading. I'm reading. Queen Sphene. Oh my god, guys, I'm literate. I'm so incredibly literate. Okay. Oh, we're having an... Okay. I was so scared that we were running into an outbreak. Okay. We are zoomed in the booba because we are reading respectfully. Let's do this. On the cloud. Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us at any time. Alrighty. Let us do this. Alrighty. Oh! Wait. Okay, I'm insane. I thought Wooklamot was a chocobo for a hot second. Am I okay today? Am I alright? Am I hallucinating? Am I okay? You know what? Don't say that! Today, dude, I swear to God, I thought Wooklamot was a chocobo. Like, I'm not crazy! Oh my God! Never mind. We're so good. We're so... Okay, never mind. Confirmed, I was always right. And I was never wrong. Okay. Whew, thank goodness. Do you hear that? What is it? What do I hear, Wook?
What's happening over there?
Good question.
It's nearly time.
That's not ominous at all. Can you please explain? No, walks away without explaining. Okay.
I'm glad you could make it.
What?
Are you with us?
Wait, what?
Queen Sphene has come to see you. We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right.
No! Wait! You mean... that's our Namika? We were trying to find? She's been here? Wait, she...
Oh.
No! No, we were right here!
What's the matter, dear?
Oh, la dear. The bracelet!
It can't be.
Please, no, she just lost her dad!
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
She just lost her dad!
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
It's been 30 years.
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
No!
Has she no more soul cells?
What?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Where are they taking her?
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
I'm sorry, they perform euthanasia? Wait, what?
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
She was waiting. But she's here!
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
Look, Lamada's like losing both parents back to back.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
Alamati.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss.
Wait,
Where shall we begin?
wait. What does she mean by that?
With what we can be reasonably certain
Is
of,
no one gonna
perhaps.
address? Do they also believe in ethereal sea? Wait, what?
Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, These phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
So which reflection is Alexandria from?
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a void gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining.
Right, but a rejoining isn't. It's like like a mini joining, rejoining, right?
Which invites the question: how was such a feat accomplished?
What the fuck did Zorelja do?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
By who?
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm.
So a calamity.
The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
That kind of reminds me of the first and the flood of light.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphinx as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Wait, what's wrong?
Ah, but of course, our next
What?
stop ought to be Everkeep.
What?
That tower over yonder.
Girl, you cannot... She cannot keep doing these abrupt subject changes and get away with it. What? What?
Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zorelja resides.
Did he put a restraining order on us?
That you'd let us in at all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zorelja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zorelja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
I totally forgot we're here to commit regicide. At least Lamati is saying it plain and simple. We've come to kill someone.
A fair question.
Oh. Got music.
Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm.
I think that's admirable. That's very much like Lamati. However, that same mindset gave Zorelja weapons. I don't know how I feel about this girl.
It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, Your mother, Kafkiwa? You might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
So she knew where she was this whole time?
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
What do you mean by huh? Oh. What?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway.
This is so suspicious. This is so suspicious.
Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? What? Wait. Pause. Pause! Did they just erase Namika from their memories? Like, after she died, she was taken... Did they not take her to a medical... Oh my god, they do not kill people. They erase their existence. Wait, are these, like, little chips on their heads literal, like, hive mind behavior? Wait, so then how do they remember? How do they remember them? I need to stop talking about the oaths. No, this shit smells dystopian. Sphene, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
Literally Can we ask if they know what happens to old people?
How can you not know who she is?
You just watch her be ushered
You're
away.
in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
They cloud save memories?
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud.
But why? Why do you erase that memory?
Oh, I really must be getting
No.
No. If you'll excuse me.
No. Explain. Explain! No, why do people keep on walking away without addressing crucial information? We need some answers from Sphene. Like, immediately. This is insane. Why is everyone in Dawntrail? They're like, we just dropped a potentially very impactful revelation and not explain anything else that may crop up because of that. They are just goated at vague posting. I need an elephant. They need to address the elephant. What is going on? Oh my god, okay, fine, whatever. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to the others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. So much for remembering others. What the fuck? Why do they have cloud storage? I need someone to address. I need someone to address something, please. You, Lalafell. An old woman named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name. And I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember. Bitch! Oh! Address me! Address me! Must have been the wind. No, I literally saw you. You were right there. Do I recall caring for someone until recently? Wait, no. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain if it was her. I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Unless you guys believe in an afterlife. Even then, I don't know if an afterlife erases memories like that. Must have been the wind. So, it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might have been done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of aether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed nothing in that moment. Because remember, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm bringing back the aether soup thing. Remember in Charlian when I was calling him Monteshane. I was going to call him Charlemagne. That's wrong. Monteshane explained that about memories and aether. The last time an event that kind of essentially erased people's memory, quote unquote, well, it wasn't necessarily erased. It was that everyone has a kind of deep inner memory of like the final days, right? That had to be like uncovered. But that was because of the sundering. Neither did I. But I did notice something else. Right before Pepone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kafkika instead. Sphene said to try the Thunder Yards. Should be in this direction. I hope your mom is okay, Erenvel. What? What are you? Unidentified floating object. Impossible? What? Huh? What? That looks so different than the black and purple aesthetic. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We better destroy it. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Erenville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. Somebody start answering questions! Somebody! Well, it went off in the direction we were headed anyway. So let's track it down. I'm going to explode. I'm going to explode. I will explode. Stop bringing up the oats! I'm fine! Where? It looks so different than the current aesthetic. What are you doing in here, Lamati? Could it be? Wait, was that voice your mom? Maybe? I don't... Over there! That looks like a bubble. You found it. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Mines? It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. What is Okay, I think this is probably the most confused I'm going into an MSQ day. Old coal mine. Could it be turquoise? Turquoise in the crates? I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Fucking guess. Earth and sky. Aether current. Also, hi, Noon. Tunnel does just keep going. I don't know if right now is a great time to improvise, though. Device made with electrode? Alright. Here is an issue, guys. In about 2 minutes, we're gonna run into our 3-minute ad break at the top of every hour. We have a 3-minute ad break to allow the rest of the hour of stream to be ad-free, pre-roll free. So when new people join the stream, they won't be hit with a wall of ads. I don't want us to get caught in an ad break in the middle of a potential cutscene. So what I think I'm gonna do is we're gonna stop here for a bit. We're not gonna be continuing MSQ until we're all back from ads. So if you're stuck in ads, be sure to take a break, walk around, grab some snacks, get some water, stretch for a little bit. And if you're stuck with me, then I guess I'm just gonna sit here and contemplate about when is the next time they're going to address the elephant in the room. Because it doesn't seem like they're ever going to address the elephant in the room. What else? Okay. You could farm Aether Current during ad break too. I could. You just got the closest one. There's one. Okay, there's one apparently to the east. Oh, come on. Fuck. Also, I should probably eat this. As long as I don't die, I should be fine. Jesus, that did a lot of damage. I found, did you make a reel where you critique French letters? Yes, hello, welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Also, I'm assuming are you French? I'm so sorry. I don't really speak French. Is poulet like chicken? I may be wrong. But welcome in. Yeah! I do know some French. It's a type of oiseau. I don't know where I'm going. But welcome in! It's nice to meet you! Welcome, welcome! Are you? No, no, no. I'm saying I'm sorry, not because they are French. It's because I don't know French that well. Oh. Usually going to get some PFK poulet free Kentucky. Is that how you actually say Kentucky Fried Chicken? Unironically? In Quebec? Oh. I know French Canadian and actual French is very different. I just don't know how different. Oh no. Defective Sentry? East Yasulani. Where is this Aether Current? Southeast. Chicken in a thong? Wait, is that how you say thong in French? Wait, you know, maybe this is how I learned French. No! Fuck. That is so amazing. Man, I love learning languages. All right, let's grab this. Okay, the next one is like 1,000. It's 1,000 to the west. Nah. Oh yeah, it's our ad break. The only time where people are hit with ads when they come into stream is unfortunately they time it with the ad break. Ah. Oh no, but they can't hear me. Wah! I also cannot see. Alrighty. No way the new Super Mario movie comes out on April 1st. Wait, that can't be real. It's surely not, right? Easy. Wait, oh, I'm going this way. How is morale? So far, I like to think morale is high. Maybe. And I keep on getting attacked by essentially this game's version of Zubats, for better or for worse. Oh, it is Easter weekend. All right, are we back? 07 if you guys are in, so we can start. Are you guys alive? Are we back from the ads? Is everyone back? How was the ad break, guys? Did you get up and stretch? Because I know some of you guys have been sitting in your seat for the past 4 hours. Haven't gotten up. Stretch those legs. Get that circulation going, please. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Surely someone in these dialogues will address the elephant in the room. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. Can't make out their conversations with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. What is this? It looks like a bear. It's so cute.
What is this?
What?
Ironville!
Do we go into a den of thieves? What?
It really is you!
Is that his mom?
Huh?
Oh my god, I love Wooglamite.
Who?
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
Is Erenville's mom a boy mom? Oh my god! Erenville, are you a mama's boy?
My darling, what now?
Also, the voice acting, I kinda love it. Oh my god, it's so much bigger than I thought. Wait, it's so cute. Wait, but why is his mom?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
I feel like I gotta go. I feel like I heard something that I shouldn't have. I feel like bro is losing aura by the minute. Bro is also, why I can't hear that his mother has a similar accent. It sounds different. Also, why is she in a mechanical? Please don't tell me she was affected by the 30-year gap and now her memory is in a floating glass bubble. Please. This is gonna be the worst day if Erenville's mom got uploaded into the cloud and now... Oh no. Fussy little bun bun.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
Does this count as seeing you?
Know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
This is so confusing.
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espierre was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
Oh my god. Get exposed.
I can't say that I do, but you knew my father?
Oh, the cringe, the cringe.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Yes, apparently.
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my LNSP are always welcome.
But why are you a glass globe and a TV?
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
No explanation? No nothing? Everyone else is normal. Please, someone address me! Everyone else is cool with it?
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
That's what I'm saying. Oh, we don't have a Discord command. We have a Skype? We do have a socials. Lamau. I am so confused. The Alligans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using... Please let it be that she's piloting this thing. Like, is this a drone? Erenville's mother is a floating machine. Right. That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. MSN. I heard so much about TeamSpeak. Did people actually use it at one point? What's WebRing? You guys are naming things that I don't recognize. I've never heard of Vent, but I have heard of TeamSpeak. Pretty common before Discord existed. Hamachi is a fish. What's ICQ? Okay, actually, no. This is bait. I'm gonna walk in and you guys are gonna complain I'm exploding your bones. Nope. This is bait. This is bait. I'm looking for a channel that has configured the Skype command. Unfortunately, Poulet, I'm definitely not gonna be one of those just because chat likes to point out that I don't have a lot of their shared experiences. Taking calcium supplements to prep for this combo. To play pirate Minecraft multiplayer here. Orb. Yes, I use only my orb to have the best unmitigated connections to communicate with my friends on via voice call. Ponder the orb. Okay, we are continuing, however. This is... As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what happened, we'll need to ask her. My questions only grow, I must say. Gone and forgotten. Right after they literally told us that they won't be forgotten, that their memories will be preserved. Hello? Let's hear what she has to say. Namika, I will remember you, despite it all. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Okay, so where are you now? We are members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambition for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't easily be found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect, you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. And does that mean you know who or what is responsible for this? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. Oh, the face? But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Oh my god, it looks like a makeup compact without the light. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. His name is Geode, like the rock? Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Where do they get the souls? Do they harvest souls? How do they get more souls? That means essentially, if you can harvest enough souls, you can be immortal. It's like lives in a video game. Reserve. You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Oh, fuck. This is so dystopian, but it sounds like they're trying to make a... Oh, that's... Your worth and whether or not you live longer is determined by your value? Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. Wait, was that what they were doing when the soldiers were sucking up the dead people until Yolal? The voidsome practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect the act comes with some risk. Oh, I miss Zero. The risk was you take a little bit of the other person into themselves, and they become a part of you. For better or for worse. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management, and the reason everyone has forgotten Amika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. So, if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as a part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Wait. They forcibly extract memories from other people. But then they said that they get uploaded to a cloud. But what's the point of cloud storage if you just shove things up there and they're not actively, like, what's the point of having that if it's not going to be used? So it's just sitting there in storage? That's useless. That you might as well not have cloud. Guys, is there even a actual cloud storage? Do they? Is that even real? Okay, we continue. It is a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what they meant by their memories being in the cloud. But what's the point of keeping memories that are never going to be used? Why are you archiving them? Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of people and archived in the system. Okay, does the system exist? It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. What? Oh, we're having a demonstration. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. That's what Montagane explained. Oh, is that why there were two different things? Because memories are like writing on paper that can be erased, but the paper is the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Wait, but if you wipe their memories, but you take the soul, which I'm assuming is made out of aether, and they never return to the ethereal sea, then I'll just continue. But even so, it should still obtain memories of the ancients back before the Sundering. That's why everyone could remember the final days. Even though they did never lived through it. Right? Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. But who's doing the remembering if they store it? And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yokoi's philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, the system was created to overcome the calamity that just transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Which was... What was the calamity? Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electro to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. What was the calamity, though? Was it from the rejoining? Like how the source suffered? I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunderyards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risks of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. It is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulars are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Why does this weirdly sound like the Garlemald theme? You know, from Endwalker? Am I... This feels like a more jazzy version of it. Sorry. Come with me and you'll find out. Oh, it's the same effect, but used on Final Fantasy IX theme? I see. Oh. Someone's literally named Nostalgia? And you're just named after a rock. Huh. Speak with Kakia. Oh. Oh. So, I still think something is up. Something is up here. I don't like it. I can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. That's what I'm saying. To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. Who are we going to see? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found in the wandering area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Shrika, one of these hunters. What is gonna... Okay. Oh, damn it. Here we go again. Up here? Up here? This would look so cool in the daylight. I'm guessing food? Gathering lightning allergy. Rico will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. While I'm not blind to the potential benefit of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such fashion. How do they get... Where do the other souls come from? That's my question. Akua, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown. Spheen's crown is a regulator? So she also uses souls. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kafkiwa said you are a hunter. Wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. You get to pick your souls? I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of. If it's not too much trouble to ask. Of course. In which it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Alrighty. My fussy little bun-bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited for it either. We can leave this work in your capable hands. Aww, her fussy little bun-bun. I really want to know Erinville's thoughts right now. I really need to know. Leave me alone. Now, where are we? Switch over to warrior for this. Oh my god, would you look at that? An additional spot. Does your mom embarrass you like that? No, because she knows I'm inherently cool. And I'm totally not lying. Ooh, charged Bulltown. There we go. I'm totally being very honest and not... I'm totally not, avoiding saying anything too incriminating. Mm-hmm. Almost. Easy. Oh, there's another one? Oh, my combos. Oh, being under level. Oh, my bones. There we go. Easy. Oh, we have more fighting to do? Okay. Should be here. What are we waiting for? Oh, that is what we're waiting for. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. Oh, goodness. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh, no. This is the second time we watched someone just die. She needs healing. Oh, Alize. Oh. This is exactly what we saw with Zoralja. Is the body not still injured, though? That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, Let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. How many extra souls do you have? What? They have the fucking blue lock anime sports eyes, like laser beams. What? Wait, Zoraljaw did this too, right? Yeah, just like Zoraljaw. Come on, let's get out of here. You're not gonna explain what that was? No one is gonna Please explain after when we... That's also a function of the regulator? I wouldn't know. No one is explaining shit. This is the episode where Yuzi is begging someone to answer her questions, please. I think I understand now how Zoraljaw was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of a serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. Oh. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. It's like being corrupted from combining your soul with others. I guess. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Thank you for at least answering a question. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws. Too many, and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. There has to be consequences when a soul cannot go back to the ethereal sea. It's like they don't get rest. They can't recharge. There has to be a limit of reusing a soul. A cycle through which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. This makes me wonder if Zeralja's chosen elite gorged themselves on souls. How many souls does Zeralja have now? When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Surely Emmett Selk has gone to their reflection as well. Have they been involved in Asian fuckery too? Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Sveen speaks of lived experiences that suggest she is far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so... How old is Sveen? How many souls has Sveen used? While we will all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zeralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern, but his newfound power, Zeralja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. The worth of a soul. Embracing oblivion. Afkiwa regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate. There's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. I am concerned for Wuklamai. Oh, god damn it. Leave me alone. How can you shoot me from all the way back there? How many souls have they used? And how do they harvest them if the memories are split? Are they recycled? If souls are recycled, that means that they're only allowed to reproduce? Well, no. Because in order to get a surplus that's of humans, that means that their birth rate either has to be so low or they are harvesting human lives. Something's not adding up. Because we saw the soldiers in Tuliyollal harvest souls. It would actually, it would actually make more sense if Alexandria was not a nation of peace, but a conquering nation, because that would give them, because their way of living would actually logically push a civilization to conquer other lands so that they can harvest other people's souls outside of themselves. Which would make sense if Zeralja, a conqueror by nature, were, say, the soul rule of Alexandria, But this means that either... But Zoralja would not... Zoralja would not do anything necessarily for the sake of his people like Conquer. Because he's selfish. So then how does it make sense? Where do... The only way that would make sense... Wait. Sphene gave Zoralja the technology. What technology? And that he made weapons, yes? Did she also tell... And she also, assuming, gave Zoralja, or Zoralja got a hand of a regular, knows that it needs souls to be powered. Sphene would do anything for her people. There's only a finite number of souls that can be harvested from within their populace. In order to not sacrifice their own people's souls, they would have to find other people. The only way... This doesn't make sense. The only way this makes sense if someone is lying. Or there's information hiding from us. Something's not adding up. Anyway, sorry. Like, this is gonna sound fucked up, but the soul economics is not... I don't know how this system can work in a closed... like, in Alexandria for hundreds of years. Unless they just constantly maintain balance of people, souls gained, and people being born. And that's not even discounting the fact that they have a surplus of souls. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there was a wide gulf between Tuliyollal and Alexandria. And while Zoralja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zoralja. Sphene too claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. That is so well put, Lamati. That's our girl. Fair point. And knowing Zoralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we get would be welcome. Hold on. There is no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliyollal. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkiwa. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we are going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy. And when the time comes, strike down Zoralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if the sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Listen, that's a problem for future Vice and Lamati, right? That's a problem for future Ice. We'll be fine. All right. In a hot second, and by hot second, I mean about 2 minutes, we're gonna reach the top of the hour, which is gonna be another 3-minute ad break, which is perfect because I need to use the bathroom. So I'm not gonna continue the story until we're all back. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and the flexibility, both. The tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. Kakiwa make great allies. Yeah, we're gonna vibe a little bit. Everyone get snacks, get water, get food, stretch. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. Oh, he's so proud. He's so proud. I just hope we get to see Kafkiwa's real body soon. While I'm all for dealing with Zoralja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy after all. I mean, they don't necessarily seem like they care for Zoralja's current policies. I'm gonna be so real. They look like they don't care because they're kind of... His army seems useless to them. They've been living with the regulator system for a long time. What has he truly added to their life? I'm wondering. That's my real question. Anyway, I am going to use the bathroom. We will meet here in a couple minutes. Just chill with the ads. We're just gonna be chill right here. All right. And break for now. For your listening pleasure, listen to the remix. All right, I'm gonna be right back. The mods are in charge. Be good. Hello, I'm back. What? Oh, wait, my mic is like really low. Oh, hello. Oh, yes, thank you. I have open mod apps. Please apply if you are interested. Wait, what it... Hopefully, the mods have been performing their mod duty and making sure no riots have started, correct? Smiles? Surely everything is very orderly. Yes? You guys make me feel so confident in you guys. I feel so confident in yes. But yeah, apply if you think you're interested. Their application's gonna be open for about 3 weeks. It's just before FanFest. The date is listed on the Discord announcements, so feel free to go check it out. And hey, even if you feel like you may not be the best mod, but you want to try and you feel like you can pick up things very quickly, like, do not be afraid. That's why we have a review period, so that, you know, give it a shot. You never know. Alrighty. Does the job come with healthcare? Man, I wish I had healthcare. Alright. That being said, are we back? Is everyone out of the ads? Are you ready to continue this story? Any kind of sign of life. If so, 07's usually a good one. Salutes. Yep. Actually get to put Yuzi's you guys are not my dependents, okay? Alright. Let us continue. Because, my god, someone somewhere today is gonna answer my questions. Please. Kafkiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason to strike down Zoralja. The face! But I thought he was your brother. Do they not know what he did in Tuliolal? Well, I guess they've been inside this whole time. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zoralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. The face! I can't take it seriously. I realize that this is sudden. That it is a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me. I beg you. As you say, our goals align. I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun. He's all the reason I need. Aaronville's aura stocks are at an all-time low. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkiwa. Everyone. Together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zoralja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level. But while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zoralja will eventually march on Tuliyollal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents will be put in harm's way. There is also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No. He'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliyollal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliyollal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyollal requires that Zoralja lead his forces through the vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we were proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can lead Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoralja to move, you'll do well to prepare for battle. And it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sphene said she'd make it so that we could enter without an issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Aww. Another little team up. Does Kafkiwa count as a VTuber? I actually don't know. That's not really virtual in the game. It's more of like she's piloting a drone. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geo, leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. Their names are so different for them being twins. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you, though I have no memories of my mother. Right. I forgot that that's still a thing. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. But, so, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. Dude, this is a hell of a surveillance state. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood. No. I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. While mine is a Tonawada name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room, that's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts after all. Alenishpia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kafkia. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. He doesn't... I don't think he knows what to say. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? No, he cares. Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. A tender shortcake. Fuzzy little bun. Oh, are we going to cutscene? Meanwhile in Everkeep. Oh, we're gonna look into Everkeep right now? Oh boy, this looks like a server room. Is this the library of... Holy shit!
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont.
Sphene, this is a toxic relationship and I need you out of this.
No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me.
What do you mean, no choice? Yes, they were ravaged, but they stopped it. There was a barrier.
Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
This is so incredibly toxic relationship vibes. It's not even funny anymore.
Perhaps
And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered.
You have suffered.
What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
Yeah, because we have experience with like shards and reflections.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo?
This is when, no, like, this is very similar to like when there's a toxic relationship and the girl finds healthy friendship outside of the relationship and then reports it back to the toxic partner, and the toxic partner then gets upset that they have outside support that is not from them. Oh, I hate it.
What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
You need therapy, Zoralja.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did.
What is wrong with you? You were disappointed that you couldn't get the satisfaction of killing your father at your prime before you were born? I don't what?
For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
Yes, it was a waste.
To kill them is my only recourse.
No, because that will only be emptier than. Oh my god.
And Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
Oh no. They utilized your father's lessons fully. That's why they could beat him. And what did you do? Not utilize your father's lessons fully. And therefore you couldn't. Oh my god, who could have seen that coming?
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
Listen, sometimes some sibling relationships are awkward and distant for a multitude of reasons. But at the same time, killing them as a form of satisfaction is insane work. It's insane.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
What exactly did you talk about?
I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions.
Sphene, I need you out. What was the
wisdom
deal?
and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
Your wisdom and abilities? What abilities? What abilities? What abilities?
Uklamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
What in the... One more. One more quest. We can do one more. We can do one more, right? Let's do just one more. Solution 9. Wuklama is eager to head to Everkeep. Right. Kafkiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Bro has incredible amounts of daddy issues, unseen and unheard of. Leave me alone, bat. Wait, no, I'm heading the wrong direction. Fuck. You know what? I can just teleport. I can do that. Okay. Let's do this. No, I don't want to become a Zubat trainer. I don't want to become like that child that has 6 Zubats because they love Zubat so much. That was me with small lives. I lived that life already. Also, this is like, I'm harking back to the time where I experienced Tower of Zot. What is with us and towers that... That's a lot of soldiers suddenly. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, eh? Yay! I love putting things to the test face first. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Oh, the Face ID scan. Credentials verified. Welcome, guest of Queen Sphene. Yay. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Why is it called Solution 9? Like I-solution or answer to a problem solution? Oh, it's a Final Fantasy IX reference. I see. Ooh. What? Oh.
Everkeep.
My God.
Tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Techware! What in the cyberpunk? Oh my God, wait! I am now. Wait a minute. I'm now understanding some things I've seen on Twitter. And okay, I have context now. I have context now.
Spectacular, isn't it?
Oh my god. Okay. When I last watched, I think the Arcadian raids, like I would go in and out from the streams, and they would be in lobbies that looked very like sci-fi. It just clicked. Holy shit. I didn't really question why they were there. I was like, fuck if I know. And I haven't seen, obviously, I haven't been the Arcadian raids. I didn't really watch the most recent one. So it's been a while. That's where this is? On the right, we have the NVIDIA GeForce towers. Guys, no wonder RAM is fucking expensive and so are GPUs. There's plenty of sci-fi outfits in 14 from the Alligans. It didn't even cross my mind. Welcome to Night City. What in a tech... What? This is so cyberpunk. Wait. So if Solution 9 is the Alexander's residential, why are there people living? Is it just because people are living down in Yasulani because they don't want to live up here? Also, this doesn't explain. Everyone's wearing like streetwear and tech wear. Why is Fiend dressed like that? It's San Francisco. Interesting. Okay. Let's continue.
There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Thank you for the stretch. That's what I agree.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the light back home in Tuliolo.
This is crazy. Wait, so is this the city of gold? There's no gold though. Wait, Kryle, is this where you're from?
Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
I am so confused. I have that shirt. Anyway.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Maybe we can sneak some computer parts out of here. I could use
Just
a
to
new
confirm,
tower.
while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Isn't Zeralja in the uppermost level? Is that why?
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Oh my gosh, Graha is gonna geek out. Also, is that a bar behind there?
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
This is insane.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Okay, guys, we need to fit ourselves in tech where we stand out a little too hard. We don't. Oh, we're not getting the Tataru new clothes treatment, and
I shall
off they
speak
go.
with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Holy cow.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Wait, does this place have its own weather still if it's inside?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
Okay.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her.
I'm just wondering if no one's questioning. I mean, it seems like there must be other things floating around similar to Kakua, since they let her in.
You must have been through a lot together.
A lot is an understatement. Say end of the world.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Oh yeah.
What? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Wait, is the Gold City not this place? Is it different? Or I guess this is just a mere part of Alexandria. So, not Alexandria as a whole. Also, I love the voice actor.
You want to explore together?
Yes, Lamati.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
This is literally so different from home. What? Guys, this is crazy. This is insane. Do I need to change to blend in? Hold on. That may work. Oh! Alright, guys. Do we want yellow K-pop star or do we want street clothes? Yellow K-pop fits? Alright. Wait, street clothes? Actually, can one of the mods do a poll? Yellow K-pop or street clothes? Let's do that real quick. If you can get that poll up and running in Twitch chat. Please, pretty please. Thank you. Poll is up. Pick my outfit for this area. Wait, I am so hyped. This looks so good. This is yellow K-pop for those of you who need a reference. And thank you for the hydrates, Tavu. I will not be weakened by raw oats. New area, new outfit. That's what I'm saying. We have to blend in. This is like almost like a reconnaissance mission, essentially. Alright. Just pretend to be a cosplayer. Is cosplaying a thing in Eorzea? Is that a thing? Alright, we're going with street clothes. Looking good. One of those LARPers from the Ren Fair may have. Let's do this. Towers inside tower. Inside a tower. I see it, but I can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Oh, wait, this is a literal bar. Aether? Oh my god, is this the Aethernet? Oh no, we gotta go around attuning to this shit. The information center? What? Wait. Can we... Oh, we can't even have mounts in here. Wait, are there Aether currents in here? No. Oh, because we have Aethernet. I'm stupid. Wait. Don't mind me blending in except my axe. Are these people just... Is this supposed to be their utopia? Is this a vending machine? Oh my god, the quenchiest. What is... Oh my god, guys, they have Monster. Great, where's Celsius? What? Wait, what are those things? Wait, where is... What's this? Residential radius 9 through 14? Are these people's homes? Oh, I guess we can't walk into people's homes. That's fair. Wait, can we walk into this one? What the? Are these apartment buildings? This is such a nice apartment. How much do you think per square? Am I interrupting something? I'm gonna leave. I feel like I interrupted something. Please let me leave. What's this? The fuck is this? What is... Oh, I guess they're elevators. What's up here? You know, I didn't know what to think either, just running into people's homes. But... What? Okay, this would kind of be a very... This would be such a cool apartment complex. Wait. Is there... There's a bridge. Honestly, this kind of registers weirdly like a college dorm. I won't lie. But not any college dorm I've been into, but just like having like rooms that are just next to each other. That, never mind, that's just an apartment building. What am I talking about? I'm delusional. If it's LA or New York, it's like $3K a month for a studio. Yeah. That just called me poor. Wait, how do we get to this whole other part? True View? Wait, oh, Aethernet shard. Wait, are souls considered payment? Do they use Gil like we do? I'm actually curious now. Also, do they have a nighttime? This is considered fair skies. Commerce sector. Oh my god. They have a fully kitted. This is so cool. What the hell is that? What's this? What is this? Nexus Arcade? Okay, never mind. It's not opening. Zoom in on the other residential district on the map. The Arcadian! Wait, why can't I get there? To unlock it? Is there a bridge that... What? Tesla? What? Air Wheeler Dealer? You guys have a car dealership here? What? It's a bike dealership? They have a Tesla on display. What? The Aetherite looks like a tombstone. This is crazy. Is that a highway? Can we ride on the highway? This seems like an OSHA hazard, but I'm gonna choose to ignore it. Wait, there's other platforms. Resolution? Wait, what's that? What's a forecast terminal? Meteorological data. What? You can change the weather here? From anywhere? Oh, you can just see the weather? Wait a minute, what's this? What's that? Lay Node 9? What's this? Is this a teleport? Government sector? I know she said to avoid the elevator. I'm choosing not to listen. Why is this area so big for no reason? I wish they could let us use mounts in here. Wait. Is this a government building? Resolution? I can't read shit. Okay, this is boring. Well, no, it's not boring. It's cool, but it's probably mostly governmental stuff. There used to be a glitch near the tower. Invisible. Wait, what? Talk to the people? Ah! So much for a quick last minute quest. Wait, I need a... Hello, clerk. Clerk P30188. Welcome, guests of Queen Sween. This is Resolution, the operational center of Solution 9. Oh, okay. This is... Oh, this is literally the DMV. Philomena. Employment and welfare. Unions. I'm getting married, so I thought I'd try and wrangle a better paid position. Do you need a job, Yuzi? In this... What's this? Enjoy your ultimate raid arc. What the... Feldspar, isn't that a stone? This is housing. Oh my god, do you think the next housing area would be in Solution 9? Wait, that would be so shit. I just got my house in Kugane. I mean Shirogane. Fuck. Also, hi Quack. Wait, that would be so sick, but I just got my house, damn it. It would be best to be some sort of expansion of the apartment system. Does Final Fantasy have the equivalent of LinkedIn? It would be so funny if they did. I guess it's like adventure plates, but not really. People are still asking for moon housing. If we suddenly just start building houses on the moon to keep the Watcher company. All right, we're just gonna grab these. Wait, I need to see the Arcadian. Oh my god, I'm a big fan. It's like when you're a fan of the WWE, but I've only seen clips of the WWE. That's like me with the Arcadian. Recreation zone. They have a cyber truck or a bus or van already? Whoa. Them having billboards implies modeling is a job in a Solution 9. Oh! There should be a little thing. Oh! Ethernet shirt! Alrighty. Then we go down here. True view. Wait, the recreation area. Oh my god, guys, it's a bar. Wait, does it open? No. Wait, the recreation area of this city looks so much more fun. Hey, Atash. Atash, I thought you said you would cut back on the monster intake. What happened, man? Ethernet shard. Dude, street racing? Yeah! Sorry, not to traumatize you. His Dr. Pepper addiction cannot be stopped. Oh no, it's Jover. Dude, the light reflection on the floor is crazy. What the hell? This is so good. The music is also very peaceful. Is it permanently daytime here? So this is the Arcadian. Oh, we can't go in? Scanning Port 9 Heritage Found is now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Okay. Can I go in? No. Alright, time to head back. Okay, here we go. Alright. Hi, Wooklamite. Ugh, a crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. We're just gonna point. We're pointing and running. No, the quest is already over. Wait, but But okay, guys, what if we do one more? What if we do one more, right? Roommates aren't home, technically. They could do. What? That's huge.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene?
Sphene!
I'm still not used to her calling out Lamati, I'm gonna be honest.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Yes, we're doing quite well.
That's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
Okay. No, you're not gonna explain right now? No, just what?
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Oh shit, I am back in my Terralia attire. Okay, I'll switch back when I get out. This, Sphene, no.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
Okay, to be fair, not that I don't think Wuklamot can kill Zeralja, I don't know if Wuklamot's a killer. But I don't...
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods.
But making peace, that means we have to make a compromise, and the values Zeralja has are not... We cannot compromise on that.
Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste.
That's fair. However, he wants to kill us. I don't think we are not really the ones to stop that.
Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I need a... Here's my one source of a lot of my questions. Is Zeralja's motivations all tied up with a feeling of just... What's the phrase? It's the term... It's like feeling that like you are inferior. Is Zeralja's motivation only summed up in the feeling of feeling inferior to his father and to his siblings? Is that the basis of his idea of conquest? Because originally the reason why he wanted to show he was so for conquest was because he needed to show the people of Terral it almost seemed like he was saying that they were too comfortable. They need to know the pain of war, which is what he suffered because he was fighting on the front lines. Why is he so adamant about that? Why does he feel inferior? Because, let's be honest, Galul Jaja raised Kona and Lamati to be compassionate, to be wonderful rulers who are willing to be more open-minded, that maybe they are not, that they may not know everything, but they are willing to learn. Why is Laurel just so different?
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
Why can't you? Sveen, you can also determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
Sveen, who do you have? I thought your people were your family.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
Agreed.
About me?
There are so many questions that haven't been asked, including about your origins and who you are and your motives. Please, I would like to know more about you.
We're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
Thank you, Lamati.
So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Isn't that what you did down in Yasulani?
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself.
Thank you.
If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Okay, maybe we'll finally get some answers. We're gonna do one more quest. One more quest. Come on, one more quest. One more quest. Just gonna... One more quest. One more quest. One more. Maybe one tiny more. The Queen's Tour! Please give us answers! And also, guys, my mission now is we're Operation Rescue Sveen from a very toxic relationship. That is my goal. That is what I'm trying to do right now. Eugenio, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the prime. And thank you for the posture check. And I am staying hydrated. Do not worry. Speaking of, I shall take a nice sip right now. Let's begin then, shall we? Guys, the Queen is giving the tour. I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. The spinning slab of rock. Now then, seeing as it is right there, I'll show you the Nexus arcade first. Please follow me. It is a very fancy slab of rock. I will say I do like the our aetherite form than anything else. What in the joinky sploinky music is this? This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing! How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an auto. Wait, can you actually go into the shops here? I didn't even see these elevators. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electro can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. By the way, in 30 seconds, we reach the top of our hour. It's going to be a 3-minute ad break. We're not going to move on from MSQ until we're all back. So take this as like your snack break, your bathroom break, your water break, and we'll meet you guys back here. Oh my god, this place is huge. How are we gonna explain this to anyone outside of this barrier that such a thing exists? Literal flying cars. This place is amazing. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. I should also probably hydrate myself. How was meeting Woklamat's mother figure? We're not gonna forget Namika. We will not forget. We will remember that she once lived. If we say it, they gotta believe it. I mean, it's not like they believe we traveled to another world or to the end of the universe. Oh, wait. Okay, true. Well, technically speaking, we are traveling to another world via this. Regular water today, too? It has the Gamer Subs electrolyte stuff in it because I need to be more healthy. For better or for worse. Bet for worse? No, I want to be healthy. That's for better. What am I talking about? Hey guys, this is why I really go past the 4-hour mark of stream, because at a certain point I forget what I'm talking about. This song is called By Design, by the way. It breaks my brain. I know some of these songs are gonna be earworms. The Solution 9 music in general, I feel like could absolutely be like a part of my like working studying playlist without a doubt. Do you play Mahjong usually? I played one time with my former roommates. I'm not very good at it. I would like to try again. Maybe I would enjoy it more if I played it more and got better at it. Possibly. Uh-oh? What do you mean uh-oh? What's the uh-oh? What do you mean? What guys, what's the uh-oh? Should I be concerned right about now? I know TT and Hatash I think also play. But like, we're not in Doma. I don't have to worry about Dome and Mahjong. Do I start fearing for my life? Did I trigger like a canon event or something? Oomph, we're gonna put you in boot camp next month. Why am I being put in boot camp? For what reason am I being put into boot camp? I don't think I signed up for that. Did I? Who up-doming their job? I'm bringing my Mahjong set to FanFest now. Didn't you get stopped by TSA because of your Mahjong set? Did you say you had a minor passing interest in Mahjong? A little bit, yeah. Yes. TT, please. I do not want you to get stopped by TSA because of your Mahjong set, please. Please. 7 out of 8 times. Please do not bring your Mahjong set. Can we not find a place that has Mahjong tiles? Can we not, like... I have concerns. Also, are we out of ads? How are we doing, guys? Are we back? Can we continue? Mayhaps we can continue? 07s? Who's alive? Who's not dead? Ads done? All right. Let us continue. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in devices such as street lamps with heaters. They are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm, which I honestly need every time my tea goes cool. Can you make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. For what's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. Like glam? It's almost scary what you can do with electro. If such wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone be fighting over it. That is... this... Should we be worried? Must have been the wind. Haha, no, nothing happened. It must have. There's definitely not an elephant in the room that I have to worry about whatsoever. The shop over there, what does it sell? No one's gonna address shit. Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. Nothing wrong happened ever. I dare say you will find it interesting. Sveen, are you okay? Sveen, are you good? Sveen, are you okay? Oh, good lord. This shop sells food. Those are items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. Are these all just pouches? I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Oh god, is this gonna be a 0 out of 3 fish incident? They are all pouches. Liquid-filled, long rectangular bar, hexagon-patterned bag, black and yellow tin, slab of pink hexagons. This would be so funny if this was just grape-flavored. It's like Squapes, but hexapes. Exactly, Astra. Slab of pink hexagons. The synthetic... Squeenix. Oh, Squeenix. Never change. Never change, Excellent. This is wonderful. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying. Oh god, what would a person who's never eaten this... I was gonna say squape. A grape would interpret the grape flavor. Wait, what are the other ones? Liquid-filled pouch. Revivifying tonic. Take if you're thirsty. The blend of sweet and salty and seeds fresh for over 10 years. Okay, no, we're not drinking this one. What's the bar? Protein bar? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed it's, oh god, into a single... It's for it to never taste dull. One bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Okay, no. It's the MRE bar. Hexagon patterned bag. Salad paste! No! No! Oh god, no. Black and yellow tin. If it's sardines. Cultivated steak. Not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but slightly more affordable. It's vegan steak. It's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. These foods would have saved me during finals week. Let's just have the fucking hexagon squapes. I feel like those will do well for us. Yes. Oh, good lord. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely oh, Lamatino. Lamatino. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers. I'd love to see your reactions. Oh no. Lamati, don't show weakness. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Vice. Let's dig in! Oh, is there spam in Eorzea? Alright. Here I go. Following Wiklamat's lead, you sample your selection. What? Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like ronek. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Wait, literally? Well, spam is great when cooked. I don't know how it feels out of the can. I don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? Oh, we just make it up? We don't even know what we just make up the taste? You know what? It's fantastic. I love grape gushers. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliyola first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embrace our differences. Ah, right. What about you, Sveen? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? Sphene, do you not have a favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because we're family? Because I wanted to get to know you better, why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experience have led me to believe the same. My favorite food... Do you not... Okay, have you eaten any of your people's food? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just... When I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. Okay, alright, fair enough. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Oh. Mum. Isn't that a baby? Baby? Wait, well, from what angle? Wait, that wasn't cyber clothes. That's Tuliulan clothes. Baby? I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in the part it's in parts I can tend to personal matters. It's a vegetation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would you two mind accompanying me? Sure, not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you've seen enough here. We'll make our way. We've seen... Their residentials are like apartments or dorms. I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh, okay. Let us go this way. Wait. Usually the map has like places of okay, I guess it doesn't? Oh, wait, over here? Yes. Close and reopen your map? Yeah, it's just zoomed in. Ooh! Hello, raiders! Hello, thank you for the raid! Hello, welcome in, sweet Honib Gem. Hiya! Hello, my name is Yuzi. It's nice to meet you. Hello. Hello. How was your stream? Welcome in. Hi, y'all. My name is Yuzi. I'm the Guardian Spirit of Joy, and I'm going through Dawntrail MSQ playing Final Fantasy XIV. Welcome in. What were you doing, Autumn? Get raided by the bald princess? The great bald one sends you your greetings? Oh, wait. I need to greet in return. Hold on. Hello. It is my pleasure to greet you, bald princess. Oh, wait. No. Does it not work? No. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. No. No. Hold on. I can do this. Where? Wait. Do I not have it toggled? No! No! Wait. Pause. Is this the wrong model? What were you up to? I am embarrassing you guys in front of the bald princess. Is this what I intended? Bald twins? Hold on. I can do this. I think, is this it? Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. This may be the correct one. Is this... Do I not have the correct... No! Okay, I guess I lost my bald toggle. Man, I was about to show you my shiny forehead. But welcome in. Wait, I'm so sorry. I'm ignoring you. What were you doing? Bald in spirit? It's okay. Baldness is a state of mind. You must polish your heart until it's bald. What were you up to? But anyway, Autumn, if you have to dip, no worries. And this goes for anyone coming from Autumn's stream. If you guys need to go eat, sleep, drink some water, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent, because consent is sexy, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you guys are more than welcome to chill and chat with us. Yeah. Also, if you guys play Final Fantasy XIV and have not completed the base game of Dawntrail, there are definitely spoilers. So please tread carefully. You have been warned. Where? Dude, what happened to my bald toggle, man? I feel naked without my baldness. Huh. Well, I'll figure it out one day or another. Why my baldness is stripped from me. Oh, I know why! Here it is! Bald! Oh no! Wait, okay, no, I wasn't ready for that. Everything came off. I'm so sorry. I wasn't ready. It's just what must have been the wind. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. What do you mean I flashbanged you? I did no such thing. It's so sad. My streamer's head got lawnmowered. Okay, that's enough. Okay, that's enough. You guys had it too good for too long. Perfect. I love it when a raid group, not a raid group, a chat that raids in has streamer consistency. Don't worry, Autumn. We'll maintain this consistency for your chat. What do you mean? Where'd she go? We had a real streamer? Wait. Guys, what the hell? Do I see Dynamis CC? I usually do MSQ on Dynamis, so because I'm actually from Aether. Dynamis is actually is clear enough so that people want to join me for dungeons and stuff. It's just easier that way. But anyway, we're gonna continue on MSQ. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. And please make sure you take care of yourselves. And my chat, be nice. Welcome in the newcomers. Try to be as normal as our base level allows us to be. I've given up considering ourselves normal. We're not normal, but we are nice. And we don't bite. Except for one of us, but be on your best behavior. Alright. Dynamis never had the chance to be alive. Well, honestly, I kind of take that as a blessing because that means I can like do fun stuff with my community since it's clear enough for everyone to gather. It's okay, I bite and I steal their bones. This is a tech I've never considered, and I may be stealing that from you. Hey chat, be careful. I will make your bones into soup stock. Be on your best behavior. No, Dynamis is just empty EV as always. Nothing's really changed. Not that I know of anyway. Alright, shall we continue on? Alright. Woklama just ate spam for the first time and had a transcendent experience. That's where we're at right now. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. Welcome to Starbucks? I'm getting flashbanged by this ring. I see. In Tuliyola, there's a similar establishment called oh my god, it's been so long since I had to pronounce Tural in words. Shabalevtie. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hune, who resemble the Tonawatwa, which is like here. The tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. Okay, so Elysian and Lalafell. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? Oh no. The traditional Torelli dish. And it's one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we restore peace to Tuliyola. Right, let's continue on. Sphene doesn't know tacos. Big fat tacos, oh big fat tacos, big fat tacos, so big. But Cool Jaja still owes us tacos. I will not forget that. I do not care if he's on our side now. Taco retribution must be had. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? Also, ding ding ding, 14 mention. That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. That should be a post-patch scene of us introducing Sphene to tacos. It's kind of like after the Avengers post-movie scene where they're all eating shawarma. Alrighty. I see. And what does that machine do there? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they will be glad to assist. Is that so? I have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. And in fact, many of your countrymen made their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. I guess that makes sense considering in 14, anyone can get their own apartment. That does make sense. Alrighty. Oh, no. Nope. This is the place. A mother and son live here. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, that's who we walked in on. Oh. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today, is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. It's a mother and son, so I gotta do the young protagonist voice. How has Milos been? Oh no, that's the mom and that's the son. Wrong voices. I'm sorry. There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with 11 sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. Oh my gosh, if only Alize had her porksies, maybe they could work? Unironically, maybe that could be a solution. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. Care to come again? What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. Please, Sveen, just answer a question? Any question? She didn't even answer the favorite food question. I promise to make a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sveen. Aww. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy. For your mother and for me. Sveen, I beg of you, please answer a singular question. Please. No, that's the end! No. Okay, no, my roommates are home. I can't. I need to, and it's nearing midnight, and I need to be respectful of neighbors for the most part. I do want to do another quest. Yeah, you've been getting kind of punchy too. Yeah. So let's close out this quest, and I'll give you guys updates on what's gonna happen next. A lot of prog today. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. There we go with the smile. Thank you for the hydrate. We maintain pace. Okay, here is what's gonna happen. We do have a hand cam stream. It's a sponsored stream, so I need to do it. I'm gonna be opening up shiny cardboard, so if you guys are interested in that, we'll be doing that with some fun activities in the meanwhile. That being said, I will be doing the Hatching Tide event tomorrow. I just figured that if we have time after stream, before I jump into the Binding of Isaac, I want to do Hatching Tide and get that out of the way. Yes, we're doing shiny cardboard. If you do not know, the wonderful fellas at G-Sub sent me first edition V cards, and I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of a binder so we can start a V card binder, but I'm gonna be cracking open the first edition box tomorrow. And then if we're gonna do Hatching Time, and if we have time, Binding of Isaac. Right? Binding of Isaac. And then what is happening this week is on Sunday we have movie night. The movie poll is up. Listen, I know the Minecraft movie is on the poll. Is it winning? We have a 3-way tie between the Minecraft movie, They Call Me Trinity, and the Hunger Games. No, oh no, never mind. I totally ignore. Josie and the tiger and the fish is winning by 1. Thank God. Okay, but the poll is still up for another 24 hours, so go vote because Sunday is gonna be movie night. Hatching Time shouldn't take very long. Okay, that absolutely works. But that is what is gonna be on the menu for the most part. You don't want to yell at Chicken Jockey. You guys are most definitely going to be yelling out Chicken Jockey more than I. Next, so I just want to give you guys a heads up. 1, mod apps are open. The application's on the Discord. It will be up for the next couple weeks. But most importantly, from here on out, okay, if you guys want more Final Fantasy 14, from here on out, we will be having 14 MSQ days on both Monday and Tuesday leading up to FanFest. This is going to be full steam ahead. And unless dire measurements, if the situation is very dire, we may convert one of the Wednesday streams to another MSQ stream. But the only way for you to figure that out is if you are in the Discord. That is where I put most of my announcements. So if you ever want to know and you don't want to miss out on Story Prog, that is where the announcements will be. The goal is to finish base Dawntrail before I leave for FanFest. Ideally, I would like to hit up the raid series or at least a little bit of the post patch if I can before I go. But listen, I'm not trying to be greedy. I'm trying to be realistic. And I had full faith in myself to finish base Dawntrail beforehand. So it will be great. All right. We're gonna try, but the only way for you guys to be aware of that is if you're in the Discord, and I promise you we don't bite for the most part, usually on a good day. I can say that for myself and I can't say that for other people, but it's fine. Thank you for the stream. I think that was the last 97 quest. Yes, we'll be entering the 98 quests. Holy shit. Okay, that being said, super good prog today. What we are going to do is I'm gonna actually drop you guys off at a friend who is, wait, let me just double check her Twitch. For those of you guys who do not know, I have a friend who is streaming and she is currently promoting the current support efforts over in Hawaii. If you guys do not know, recently Hawaii was affected by wait, hold on. I want to pull up the exact information because I don't want to spread misinformation. But over in, she lives in Hawaii, and recently there were multiple flood watches that were happening due to, and especially due to storms, and so there was a lot of people losing their homes, a lot of destruction, a lot of damage. And so she's currently streaming right now. So if you want to watch a really amazing streamer who's so very, very wholesome and want to support an amazing cause and support the people over in Hawaii, please stick around for the raid. We're gonna say hi and support Aura. So thank you so much. Otherwise, I hope to see some of you guys tomorrow. For the hand cam stream, you have been warned. Flesh will be seen, because I will be bringing on my flesh assistant. Otherwise, thank you for a little extra long stream today. Have an amazing morning, afternoon, night, wherever you are. And I hope to see you guys next time, okay? Tomorrow, Sunday, or whatever it may be. I'll see you guys around, all right? All right. Ready? Goodbye. Goodbye.